Now time to make a fucking audio check to make sure shit's actually going through on the stream. Fucking audio check to make sure shit's actually going through on the stream. Wait, why does it say I'm playing Sonic Mania? Hold on. Hold on. Wait, why does it say I'm playing... That's illegal. Let me edit that. Category... Ace Attorney... Investigations. Okay, there we go. That was actually one of the first things to come up. Okay, try talking. Okay, try talking. Jeremy?
What?
Jeremy?
What?
Okay, I might have to make you a little louder.
What is it? What?
I'm just trying to make sure the
yeah.
audio's going good.
Okay. Is this good? Is this good? How about now? Is this good? Is
Let me see.
Is this good? Is this good? How about now?
Yeah, it's good. 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 It's good.
Is it good? Is it good?
We are good to
good?
go. We are
Okay.
good to go.
All right.
Let me just go to intermission. You want a link? Okay.
Yeah, link.
There we go. You like my intermission?
Wait, no, that's just. Hold on.
You like my fucking intermission screen?
Drip Yamcha?
Hell yeah.
Jesus.
It's definitely an upgrade for my old one. Why is there 3 people watching already? What the fuck is wrong with...
This is intermission as well, so.
Yeah, it's intermission. Okay. Ramon, type in chat if you're in here. Because if you are, I want you to host the stream so we can see one of the new alerts. Because it's a beauty. Let me just refresh here. Is my chat breaking? It says 3 viewers, but I can't see anyone on the list. I'll text Ramon.
There's only 2.
Oh, then that's you and me.
Hold on, can I? Or... No, I can't. Oh. So who's the third? Oh, no, there's one now. Did you leave or something, or?
No. Ramon's joining the stream. I just paused the stream on my end so I can not fuck my internet up. Stream and fucking watch the stream at the same time. That'll just kill your internet.
That's amazing.
There we go.
Wait, I'm not at my laptop. I'm actually using a wireless headset. I was getting a drink. Anyway.
You didn't see it?
What's up? No, I didn't. I missed it.
Fuck. It was...
What was it? Is that Dancing Spider-Man?
Yeah. Okay, so...
I just saw the end of it.
That's one of 3 of the donations. Or one... Not... alerts. One of the 3 of the new alerts. There's one for followers and one for donations. My favorite... I can't tell which my... I can't tell whether or not I like the follower one or the donation one more. I can test play it if you want to see it. You want to see the test on that, on those other alerts?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, here is the donation alert.
Oh my god. Is that the anime?
Yeah, that's the anime. Drip Monokuma. I couldn't get the
Damn.
actual fucking picture in that gif of Drip Monokuma, but
Oh well.
I got the song. And get ready for the fucking follow alert. This is specifically made for these Ace Attorney streams. Just watch this masterpiece.
Bananas. Rotate. Banana. Rotate the first banana. Go. Can you feel it?
Oh my god.
You okay?
Rotate the Edgeworth.
Rotate.
The faster.
Rotate. Oh my god. I saw that video on YouTube. It was like it got uploaded like 3 days ago. And I saw it and I was immediately like, this is perfect. So I fucking DM'd the creator of the video and got permission to use it.
Amazing.
Okay. Now we're gonna start the game in a second. Yeah, it's 24 seconds long, that alert. It's easily the longest one. Also, I can play the Spider-Man one again for you. There you have it.
There we have it. Okay.
Okay, now we're gonna have some fucking fun with Edge. So you've seen a Let's Play of the game, right?
Hmm?
You've seen the.
Oh yeah, pretty much. Not the whole thing, but yeah, I've seen it.
So, you know what happens, like, the first half, I guess? You know what this game's about. I have
Oh no, I pretty much got to the end of it.
Oh, okay.
I basically know everything.
Oh, yeah, the Thanos
practically.
stab. Yeah, you can hear the Thanos stab at the end of that alert.
Really?
Yeah, the fucking Spider-Man one, because it's the GIF is him dancing, but the audio is from the jazz club scene.
Well, actually, I can't play this the sound on the stream because like it's just echoes. Like I'm actually like slightly off from what is actually alive with the sound.
Yeah.
So
Okay, so
yeah, yeah, it's weird.
let me just
But whatever.
let me just spam this.
I
Fucking,
guess just Discord's faster.
let me just spam the fucking link in my server. Also, I saw that fucking
Fair
RTX.
point.
I saw the RTX Morshu Giorno Giovanna you fucking posted. I hate it. I hate it.
Amazing.
Why does he have like?
You sent me Trip Morshoe.
Yeah, well, okay, fair. Let me post this in Bizarre Group. Oh shit! I just realized if I post it in Bizarre Group, they're gonna fucking rate the stream. Oh god, no. They did it last week. I don't want to do it again. Oh my fucking god. Posting is sacred. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see. Okay, you want me to start the game now? Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Are you ready for this bullshit?
I can.
I had to download a special fucking version of this DS emulator to make it work with this layout. So let's fucking start it.
Jeez.
Turnabout visitor, okay. Let's fucking see. Let me just turn down the volume on my side. To make sure the defendant is found guilty, what other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor, after all. Jeez, that shit is loud on my side. Oh my god. That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Everyone's a shadow. Fuck. Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the cost. I'm having flashbacks to the end of Ace Attorney 1. Cool.
It's frozen. What's happening?
It's frozen? What?
There we go.
I'm a prodigy among prosecutors.
Am I lagging? Oh, never mind. Okay, we're good.
I always have been, always will be.
Nope.
This guy's forehead is fucking massive. Holy shit.
What the fuck is happening with my stream?
Is it laggy on your side? Laggy on your side?
It's going and then it's stop. Do I have to go full screen or something, or? Full screen or something? Hold on. Oh my god, it's it's buffering as hell. I mean, it's a laptop. You expect?
I think. Okay. Is my internet fucking up? Cause like I was testing this earlier and it was fine. I think.
It's stuck on from my office for and it stops.
Is it like is it lagging or buffering?
Hold on. Okay. It lagged. Okay, it came back. Quality went to shit.
It's just because I
But
paused
we're
it.
back.
Let me just.
Animation's a bit janky. It's
Let me make sure everything is just going well in the CPU settings, because maybe that's what's going on. Okay, it's fine now. Yeah, I'm having weird frame drops for some reason. Like on the actual fucking emulator.
is it fine now? Huh.
CPU power saving. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think it's good now. Okay. Let's...
Fuck did they do the Pog Champ?
What do you mean? Oh yeah,
What did they do with Pog Champ?
Oh yeah, they're doing a thing where it's like a different it's like they're doing like a different version of PogChamp like every week with like a different streamer.
Why?
Because they don't want to use the original.
Why?
Because the original guy who did the Pogger's face said some pretty bad stuff on Twitter.
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. All right,
Makes sense.
Let's keep playing. Who just got on the
What the
stream?
fuck is Sonic ass?
Oh, that's Mike. Hello, Mike. All right.
Microphone.
Let's keep going with this. It's should I do the fucking voice? Should I even bother?
There's a lot of people to voice. I don't know if you really want to do it.
Well, we did do Dang and Rampa, so like.
I'm not fucking voice acting. Does my voice sound like voice acting quality?
Yeah, no, I'm doing everything here. You're just along for the ride.
Oh god.
You don't have to do any work.
I'm lounging.
Alright. It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. Hope Detective Gumfuck has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. Who just followed? Oh, you just followed?
This was me.
Rotato faster!
Yeah, I made it count.
Go! Feel it!
The notification's not even showing up. It's so odd. Why is my screen?
You okay? Who are you to accuse me?
Is the stream actually being laggy?
For me, at least. I don't know.
On my side, it's fine. Alright, I
Could be my laptop.
hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. So, how do I... Oh, he just keeps going. The door is unlocked. Gumshoe's fucking dead. Detective Gumshoe... No, we're not... Gumshoe doesn't fucking die. No.
Yeah, I did.
Thanks, Mike, for the,
Died.
thanks for the host. Okay. No, we're
Yeah,
not
he's
about
dead.
we're not about to have a fucking Danganronpa fucking body discovery.
No, we are. Here we go.
Dun, 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 dun. What's this smell? It's very familiar. Blood? Oh geez, that frame drop. Oh. Okay.
A frame drop. I have like delayed viewing, so
What the? What's the meaning of this? Why is a hentai protagonist dead in my room?
why is there no blood?
Freeze. Oh shit, it's the fucking...
That's a gun. Edgeworth.
Oh shit. It's fucking... It's Taboo from Super Smash Bros. Brawl.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. Identify yourself. Shut up. Let me fucking change the CPU. Hold on. Why is my shit being laggy like... Okay, I could try using a different thing. There we go. Shut up. You got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. This is actually the same office from Ace Attorney 1 when he becomes the chief prosecutor at the end of the game.
Huh.
Oh shit, you fucking killed my painting! What the fuck?
It's not even a painting, it's a shirt.
Oh, is it a shirt?
It's a shirt. It's a shirt from his first case.
Fuck, you destroyed my drip! Oh yeah,
It's no longer drip, it's just rip.
that is his shirt from his first case. From
Yeah, it is.
Trials and Tribulations, I see. That's like one of my favorite cases too. Is that a threat?
Yes.
Let me make one thing very clear. I am Iron Man, bitch. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. You see, I played this game made by a company called Spike Chunsoft called Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. In those games, the killer gets fucking lynched. So... Oh shit, what just came over me?
Not even lynched.
Why am I
They don't even get lynched, they get fucking butter and shit.
Why am I bringing the Byakuya joke in this game? Why? It just...
Yeah, that's a bit we're doing.
Oh god.
I mean, we didn't call him Edgeworth, so
My name is
it's only
Byakuya...
natural.
My name is Byakuya Togabi.
Fucking God.
and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return after a month abroad, I would be thrust into the multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. March 14th. 2:56 a.m. Jeez. We about to do a 3 a.m. challenge?
He just got back from the airport, basically.
Are we doing a 3 a.m. challenge or something? Like, Jesus. Calling Phoenix right at 3 a.m. Do not try.
I walked into my office and gone sexual.
Oh shit, I see a Seal Samurai in the background. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue the investigation. Sure, Mike. Once I set up the reconnect on my Wii. Yes, sir. This feels so weird having these sprites like this after playing the first 4 games, and it being pretty much a visual novel.
That's weird.
Oh god.
I'm still delayed as fuck because my internet connection is shit.
Ah! Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. Just go get fucking BDSM by Francisco already. Just go back to doing that shit. You don't belong here.
Jesus.
No, have you ever seen gameplay of Justice for All?
No.
Yeah, Francisco whips the fucking shit out of Gumshoe in that game.
Jesus.
She puts a fucking tracker on him at some point.
The hell?
Yeah, there's some shit going on. Alright. When I heard a murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away. I love jelly-filled donuts. They're my favorite.
Right.
This is Cuck Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local precinct. And the one they assigned to handle for this murder case for the time being. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However...
Oh yeah, no, it was just held However, I was held a gun at one moment.
Listen.
So there's that, I guess.
Gumshoe, please stop stepping on the dead fucking corpse. Please. There's blood fucking
I just
squirting
want
out.
to make sure he's dead, sir. I'm doing it on autopsy report.
Bitch, that's my job to update it.
I have something to report, sir. He's dead.
Well, that's a very valuable find you found there, detective. That'll sure to become in handy for the trial.
I'll be at ease to you, sir.
Axe, look what they did to your office. It's totally trashed. I'll say, the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. And cum. Why the fuck is there a cum puddle under my desk? What the fuck were they doing before he got killed? Also, why does that guy in the background keep tapping my fucking shirt frame?
He's dusting it.
He's like tapping.
Look, it's his little hand duster. If you like.
No, I thought it was more like, you know those shit doctors use on their knees, or like little tiny hammer thingy?
Oh, those things?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's to test your reflex. What about it?
I thought he was doing that to the fucking frame. Like,
Oh my god.
Let's see how good your reflexes are, picture frame.
I'm just needing to make sure that you're not like alive or anything.
Holy fuck, it's not moving. I think we found another body. No one gets away with coming in my office. Whoa, sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing.
Well, of course. Someone literally busted out my office.
This crime was committed in my office, so it's my responsibility to solve it. Damn. This sure does sound an awful like a first case from a certain other series, where someone gets killed in my living quarters. Anyway. Oh, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. Why is this music bopping? Hold up, hold up.
What? Oh, the soundtrack?
Yeah, can you hear it through the
It's
stream?
pretty good. No, because if I try to talk over yourself from like the past, it's like it's basically like it's literally you just talking over yourself. So
But you can,
I'm just not gonna bother.
I can still hear you in it.
Remember, I said mine. I know, but like, I can hear you on Discord, but Discord responds faster with
Oh
your
yeah,
voice
yeah.
than your stream does. So like, if I try to listen to like talk to you through the stream, I'm just gonna be talking with your past, basically.
Holy shit, I have a fucking Krispy Kreme donut in my fucking pocket.
What?
It looks like one of those like cookies with like the raspberry shit in the middle.
Right.
See profiles. Who the fuck is this guy? The victim in this case. Why was he killed in my office? Holy shit, question mark times 3? Damn, that was my fucking bro. Okay. Dick Gumshoe, 34. Homicide detective at local precinct, in charge of an initial investigation. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So, this game, I assume, takes place, like, before Apollo Justice.
Something like that.
I'd
really know.
say right after the second game. Because the time between Trials and Tribulations and Apollo Justice is like 7 years. Also, have you seen Hobo Phoenix Wright in that game?
Hobo Phoenix Wright?
Yeah. Here, let me try closing shit down on my computer to make sure my CPU is actually being good. Yeah, let me look him up. Phoenix Wright in Apollo Justice. Okay. Yeah, let me show you what he... Yeah, let me show you what he looks like. Here you go. That's Phoenix Wright.
Oh my god. What the hell?
Yeah,
Does not look. Are those tattoos?
what do you mean tattoos?
On his neck?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, let's continue playing. We
No,
must...
No, that is. Hold on.
That is Phoenix.
I know I can kind of tell it's Phoenix, but
He's,
hold on.
He's a hobo. His job is literally fucking playing piano and poker in a shitty Russian diner.
Really?
Because he's at this point in the game retired from being an attorney. But then he ends up taking up being an attorney again after the ending.
Okay, but like what's this right here?
What are you looking at specifically?
Posted
Like the side of his neck?
on Discord.
I'm pretty sure that's just the string from the necklace.
But does it go all the way around?
Yes. It does go all the way around. Can I please?
No, like the weird black splotch on his neck. Like, what the fuck? Whatever.
Hold on, let me just check the frames again because they're being bullshit. Emulation settings, no, Oh, disable this in 1 more speed. Current ROM needs to be reset. Hold on, I gotta reset the ROM, so let me just save it. Let me just save the state.
Phoenix right for some. I don't know, maybe.
Here, let me reset the game. And load state. There we go, it's way faster now. Yeah, Phoenix right. I'm using Streamlabs mic. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? Crime scene. Oh, this is new. Logic? What logic? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, you get logic.
This is very different already from the normal Ace
Yeah.
Attorneys.
Well, it's Edgeworth, so.
I mean, you do play as Edgeworth in Justice for All. Oh wait, no, not Justice for All. Trials and Tribulations. You play as him for the first half of the final case. Because Phoenix got sent to the hospital while investigating. Because he fell off a bridge.
Oh, wait, was that the anime that you were showing me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He fell off the fucking bridge and somehow survived.
Damn.
I mean, motherfucker survives everything. Like, he survived getting hit by a fucking car in Apollo Justice.
Seriously?
Yeah, he was perfectly fine. He was out of the hospital in 2 days.
Jesus Christ, what is he eating?
Also, I have a hard time picking my favorite Ace Attorney. Because, like, I really like Trials and Tribulations, but Apollo Justice is also very great. Like, that game has a really good ending. Both games have really good endings, actually. If there's anything that Ace Attorney games do right, is ending. Like, the final cases are always, like, the best ones. Okay.
Let's see.
I get the nagging feeling as this is something important to keep in mind. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you? No, not really. Especially because of this. The key to your office. Office key. More logic. What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you. Logic?
What's that?
By finding...
Does it taste good?
Can I see that in the... No, I only see evidence and stuff. By finding the connection between two pieces of information, you can play connect the dots. See, you go draw a line from dot number 1 to dot number 2 to 3 to 4 and so on, and then it makes a picture. Ain't
That's
that
actually how it works?
Ain't that neat? Wait, what? And connecting them, new information is more.
That's
No,
exactly how it fucking
I was making a joke. I was making a joke. Please, no. I was making a joke. Also,
That's exactly
I'm.
how it works.
It's a little bit jarring seeing these more pixelated sprites compared to the 3DS Ace Attorneys, where they're all like higher res. Like the 3DS ports are all higher res. Alright, see ya, Mike. That is the end result of using logic. So how do you use it? How do you use logic? I don't understand. Please explain to me how to think. First, I recall information through the logic button and then connect them together. Now to touch the logic button and recall the facts. I just stopped time. Zawarudo. Alright, let's see this. Crime scene, connect the thoughts. Alright, sure. To the office key. Connector. I just blew up my fucking office. Just so I could think. Ain't that wacky? For security reasons, all prosecutor's doors are outfitted with locks. Which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as a mere coincidence. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? Killer was gold. Why did... Okay. This is actually really cool because, like... See, this is kind of what I did when I played, like, the previous Ace Attorneys. Is that I'd make a list of, like, questions that I have and try to piece it together before the actual court starts.
Yeah, and now they made a mechanic.
Yeah. You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow the leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. However, if the informazione doesn't... Here's my brother Luigi now to give you a heaping high spaghetti sauce of informazione. Hello, Mario.
Hello, Mario.
Hello, Mario. Hello. Do you know what the... Oh, wait, hold on. Do you know what the original video... Like, I'm gonna pause it. You know what the original video that's from is? Like, the Hello Mario shit?
It's from, to teach about, like, protection, right?
Yeah, it was a Mario sex ed video. From the...
Yeah.
From the 90s. It's so weird.
I know.
It's so weird. It's
so weird that Luigi doesn't have an accent.
It's also canon that Toad has a dick, cause you see it. Like, really? There's an official Nintendo fucking thing that shows Toad's dick. How crazy is that? My god. Oh, I hate getting on tangents like this, but have you heard of the anime redo of Healer?
What? I have never heard of it.
Oh, bless your soul, bless your soul. I haven't watched it, but from the clips I saw from the clips I
Yeah?
fucking saw.
How bad is it?
Let me show you a GIF that I've been laughing my ass off over. That's from the series. I don't think I could show it on stream. Wait, do I still have it? Yeah, I still do have it. Here it is. Try and figure out what's going on in this GIF.
Is that a whip?
No,
I want to say. Oh, please don't say what I think it is now.
it is what you think it is.
That's one hell of a slap. I'm just gonna say. You can't
You
just.
You can't make this shit up. You can't.
This may as well just be hentai.
No, it pretty much
What the
is.
fuck?
It pretty much is. It pretty much is.
Well,
Like-
no shit. Everyone's getting upset about it. How is this anime? That's
Also,
not anime. It's hentai.
also, there's I can't. I don't think I could say that on Twitch. Fuck. There is also I'll type it. Yeah, there. There's also that in,
Yeah,
in
type
there.
it. Type it. Ah!
The main character.
From what I heard, Sword Art Online also had this.
The main character gets fucking in the first episode,
Ah!
and then
The first episode!
he rewinds time, I believe,
Sorry.
and takes revenge on one of the people that him before he rewinded time.
Hmm.
Also, he does admittedly have a pretty cool healing ability, where he can pretty much heal anything, but at the risk. But what happens is that anything he heals, he feels the pain of the person he's healing.
Oh. So, like, I mean, if
But
the
then-
person's, like, nearly dead, so, like, you can just die from the shock of pain.
I guess so, but apparently he's built different.
Really?
Like he just straight up tortures this.
Oh,
this
yeah,
woman.
he's...
He tortures this person, and fucking heals. He just doesn't care.
Damn.
He's just like, oh my god, this is. Yeah, no, there's a reason I'm not watching it. Like, okay, listen, I'll
Yeah.
I'll watch shit like interspecies reviewers, because even though that's pretty much borderline hentai, at least it's really fucking funny. It's like
Okay.
probably I wouldn't say it's my favorite comedy last year. That would be my second favorite, but it was really funny. It's just it's the kind of shit you gotta watch at like 1 a.m. You don't watch that shit on your TV. That's for sure. Like, do you know what the concept of the show is? I'll link you a video to it to watch later.
Oh, I know. It's fucking... It's basically...
It's
They
fucking
try to get Angel laid or something like that. Right?
no. Okay, so it's it's basically the main characters are basically IGN for fucking
Okay.
prostitutes. And they go around
Exaggerated.
they go around fucking the different like species of like demi-humans
Oh my god.
and then review them and post like the reviews in the fucking guild and make money off of it.
Oh my fucking god.
And there's oh my god, there's a really fucking funny scene in one episode where basically they go to this place where they can
Yeah.
basically gender bend themselves for like a few hours,
What?
and they're only allowed to do that in the building because they don't want people literally catfishing other people like that.
Okay.
And you know the fucking Angel one, right?
Okay.
So he has both a dick and pussy.
Oh,
And
so it just goes?
so you know what happens when he drinks the fucking potion? His dick just
It
disappears.
just goes.
Yeah. Also, no one else knows this fact about him except for the audience and himself. None of the other characters know about that.
Damn.
So, what they end up.
Why though?
So, basically in this, like, they can call, like, other fucking prostitutes to come in and do the deed with their gender bend selves. And the angel kid was like, I mean, why don't you just, like, fuck a guy, you know? I mean, and they're like, oh fuck no, that's gay. That's homo. And then, you know what this fucking motherfucker does?
What?
He fucking orders, like, a Fuda like wolf girl.
Huh? Huh?
And
This is going.
and after that happens, and they're all meet up again after that, they're like, oh shit, did you, like, accidentally get that? And he was like, oh, yeah, accident. And then and then when they get back to the fucking guild and you see all the reviews posted, he has a 10 out of 10. He has a 10 out of 10. They all fucking just look at him. They all look at him with, like, the most fucking, like, oh my god. It was so funny. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Well, I was gonna say, oh, the exaggerated swagger of a prostitute, but no, I guess not. Because he said, oh, IG. Yeah, and I was just like, oh, I know what to do. Yeah.
Oh my god. 6 out of 10, too much sex.
What's that actual review?
No, I'm referencing the fucking IGN Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire shit. 6 out of 10, too much water.
What?
6 out of 10,
Oh.
too much water. Oh my god. Okay. Back to the fucking game. If the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. But if I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow. So, what do I do now? Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir! Begin investigation, oh boy. The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that. And when I want to examine something, I simply touch the examine button. Alright, so can you do my prostate exam for me? The doctor's office is closed and I kinda need some help, man.
This is already going south.
Oh, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just touch the partner button, okay? Don't ask what it does until you do it. That's all I'll say. I'll give you great, precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. Okay, so how does this work? Oh, I could just run with that. Oh, but I could just...
Yeah, you click on...
I could
one
just
of
use the
things,
D-pad as well.
And another thing. Yeah,
Let's go talk to this motherfucker.
it's just that...
Do you have anything to report? Sir, yes, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. And yet, there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Talk about a contradiction.
That dick! Holy shit.
What? What? Something
He said,
out of...
"Oh, so there's something out of ordinary in front of my eyes."
Dick. Gumshoe.
I'm trying to keep my voice up because everyone's like trying to sleep.
Something out of the ordinary, huh? I should look around a bit more. Well then. No, I don't want to fucking talk to you again, bro. Examine. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? I wonder what it is. It looks very cylindrical and gray and looks like a taco. If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing their gun here. Why the fuck didn't they shoot me? The only witness. Why would they not shoot the only witness? What the fuck? I think I've seen one of these
Who
before.
knows?
Care to enlighten me as to where? Oh, I know! I was issued the exact same model. I think. Detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. You know, one time, I fucking shot my foot. And shit, did that hurt. But hey, it's good. I just fucking put some tape over that shit. It's good as new. I'm still eternally bleeding, but that's not an issue. Cause I'm Dick Gumshoe. My blood is like gum. It just fucking sticks to each other. I don't know where I was going with it.
Does he have like the gum fruit from One Piece?
I don't. Well, if he had that, I don't think a gun would even fucking wound him. Cause it would just bounce right off.
You wouldn't need a gun.
Yeah, you just fucking punch him, like, jeez. But now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. I don't use mine much, except in emergencies, so that's why I didn't recognize it. So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by the precinct's detectives. Revolver, okay. Okay, let's see. That's not even... I haven't gotten a single piece of evidence. It's all logic. Okay. Whatever, man. I'm actually gonna change my button controls just so I could use WASD for moving. That might help a little bit. Control configuration. WASD. There we go. Wait, what the fuck? You called, sir? No, I didn't call. Wait, is there something else I accidentally set to... Oh, set that to T. WASD. C. X. You called, sir? Notice anything? Is there anything you notice that you'd like to share, Detective Gumshoe? Maybe that jelly-filled donut you have there? Just that I rushed over here as soon as I heard there was a murder in your office, sir. The investigation's just gotten started, so I guess there's not much else to say. So, were you the one that found the body, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately, upon my return, I found my office door to be unlocked. And what awaited me inside was a whole messy affair. Ouch, that's rough. Yeah, you know, stepping in a puddle of cum isn't very nice, you know. Even though I left the security of this room to a certain detective. Sorry, sir. Yeah, that's right, you fucking dumbass. You better be sorry. Fucking bitch with your fucking tape on your head. Like, why the fuck do you have tape on your chin? And why do you always have that fucking pencil in your ear and you never fucking write with it. I've never seen you write with that fucking pencil a single time in my life. Okay. About investigating. I assume you understand how to conduct investigations, Detective Gumshoe. Of course, sir. Examine things by tapping them or touching the examine button. By checking various things out, we gather evidence and information. You can see evidence collected by touching the organizer button. Gumshoe, what the fuck is an organizer button? Nothing. Okay. Anyway, for information, for information and leads, it's the logic button. Wait, how the fuck did you know? I say, great job, sir. Deductive, reasonable. What? What? Deductive reasonable. I don't think that's how you say it, Gumshoe. I don't think there's a sentence you could say.
Is the way to go.
It's called deductive reasoning, Detective. Clearly something you lack. Also, something else you lack is fucking sanity. Because you're laughing. Why are you laughing at me? You can't fucking say a sentence and you're laughing.
Damn.
Okay, anyway. Let's move. Bro, why are you following me? Off my fucking dick. Get the fuck away.
He's a companion. What do you
Get the fuck away, bro.
doing the investigation, sir.
Okay, okay, there's a chess table. Why don't you examine this fucking chess table? Ouch, they even knocked over your chess set. I had it all set up ready for when you got back. Figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. In that case, I suppose I can set up some time aside after we solve this case. Though I don't expect the games to be to tax my mental acuity so much. It just dropped to like 30 frames right there, Jesus. Well, they finished photographing the body. Should be alright to examine the area. I won't rest easy until I inspected everything suspicious. Every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Oh boy, actual point and click this time. Let's go. Okay.
Yep.
Man's wallet. What do we have here?
Crotch.
Hey, I think we've seen one of these before. It's a police badge, Detective. Oh, hey, I have the exact same thing, actually. What a coinkydink. Let's take a look inside. Mr. Buddy Faith. It would appear that our victim was a detective just like you. I seem to gather a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. What's with the books? Your files all over the place. Yeah. Hi, Jeweled. They probably fell during the victim's struggle between the victim and his killer. Another soul is mine. Every time Edgeworth collects logic, he fills up his soul meter. Surprise, we're actually playing Hollow Knight. Oh, I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you're away. I mean, this has just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Well, I water the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I come and clean this place until it sparkled. Does he have a life? Yeah, actually, we never actually get to see what Gumshoe's personal life is like. the closest thing we get is when he's straight up fucking... He's straight up homeless in the second game.
I'm pretty sure in one of the cases in this game, he literally states that he's just broke.
No, yeah, his fucking salary does not exist.
It does not exist.
Like, no, seriously? He straight up goes fucking homeless in the second game and stays at fucking Phoenix's office.
Jeez.
And he's like, I could make some mad fucking cup noodles, you know? They're fire. Alright, let's examine this man's pants. Let's see here. There's blood all over his lower abdominal area. He got shot in the dick. Holy shit. He got shot in the dick.
Yeah. Like I said, he got shot in the dick. There's blood in his dick. Or is it? Or did he get shot in the dick?
It looks like the bullet passed clean through his ball sack, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yep, in his dick. Gumshoe. And until the autopsy is done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. Finally, evidence! Holy shit. Are you gonna be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course. This is the safest way I know to keep track of it all. Alright, if you say so. I keep all the evidence I find either in or with my organizer, or I just fucking remember it, you know. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have but to touch the organizer button. But the organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand in it too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. What else? Examine his face. Let's see here. There's blood all... Okay, never mind. I think that's all I have to investigate here. Maybe his hand? Nope. Yeah, this is an Ace Attorney game, alright. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's stop time.
Go out. Because then go back in to see if you got everything.
Okay.
Because that's a way to check.
Let's talk to this motherfucker. How is it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. Fingerprint lifting is a delicate art. Well, I never. Okay, sure. So why are you scanning for fingerprints on a fucking painting that got shot? Like, jeez.
I don't know, just in case. Or, you know, just to lock you out from progress
Yeah.
too fast.
Well, it's a good thing my Steel Samurai doll was spared any harm. You know, I'm into that shit. Steel Samurai, Kamen Rider, Super Sentai. Hell yeah. That's my shit.
Power Rangers.
I mean, Power Rangers literally is Super Sentai. They're the same thing.
Same thing. Really? Yeah, actually.
Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and
What
watched
about
any of that
Japanese
show.
Spider-Man?
Japanese Spider-Man. You know there's actually a Spider-Man Kamen Rider suit?
Really?
They just added it to Spider-Man PS4 when the remastered version came out.
Damn.
So it's in the base game as well. What's it all about again? Well, I don't know much about it myself, but you see, the story is a very complex, fine work of art. With this man called Steel Samurai. He is a samurai made of steel. Isn't that amazing? The hero of the Steel Samurai, Wario of Neo Old Tokyo, is the Steel Samurai, and his goal to defeat the evil magistrate. It's a show geared towards kids, but there are very adult themes in the show as well for me to catch on to. However, its high production values and riveting plot draws from
Yeah.
What the
he's
fuck?
a
No,
fucking
you
idiot.
can't do my fucking joke. You can't just do my joke. Stop. You can't just do the joke.
Get no jokes.
This
You
is
get no jokes. There's no joke stream.
all
They'll
the
do the jokes for you.
all the Byakuya jokes have led up to this moment. Holy shit.
Exactly.
We've been building up to this.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, by the way, after we're finished doing the entire Danganronpa series, you know what I'm gonna fucking do? You know what I'm gonna fucking do?
What?
I'm gonna do a compilation
What are
of
you gonna do?
I'm gonna do a compilation of every single time you predicted something
Yeah.
within the same game
Oh.
or to future games, because you've done that already.
I like Joseph Joestar earlier.
You've already
Jesus
predicted
Christ.
main plot points for the second game, and you know nothing about it. Other than that it takes place
Jeez.
on an island. Also, I know it's never gonna happen because, I know it's never gonna happen, but I really hope, I really want them to make an anime adaptation of Danganronpa 2. Just for the fact that that's my favorite game, and it'd just be cool. That's pretty much it. Even though I know it's gonna be butchered to fucking hell, but hey.
It's probably why they're holding off, to be honest.
Yeah. Maybe this year, cause 10th anniversary and all. I don't know. There's a bunch of leaks and like rumors about them confirming Danganronpa 4 this year. Because there was an interview with the series producer who he stated that that fourth game might be in the talks.
Oh.
And
Well then.
either he'll come back to produce the game, or he's going to just like write the story and then like leave the rest to the series producer for Zero Escape, which is also a good. That's good. Yeah, that's good too, because I heard Zero Escape is really good. Anyway, let's go back to the game. Spin-offs like Pink Princess, Wario of Neo Old Tokyo, and a Nickel Samurai, along with the Delusion merchandise and even a new stage show, gives it presence. You sure do know a lot. Are you sure you're not sort of rabid fanboy? Of course not. Anyone knows that. Anyone that keeps up with society knows at least this much. And that conversation lasted longer than expected. Let us return to the investigation. I am so glad he told me to investigate more shit.
Yeah, just check everything. Like, there's like some hidden dialogue that's just real gems in that.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say. You know what just came out today?
What?
The ReZero game.
There's a ReZero game?
It's it's developed by the Danganronpa developers. I think. Yeah, it is. It is.
Really?
And it's a visual novel RPG.
Oh.
And the story is written by the series creator, so it's probably good. Thing is, I'm fucking broke. If I wasn't broke, I would definitely buy the PS4 version of it, like right away. Anyway, back to the game again. Oh, it's your trophy, Knight of Prosecutors, right? King of Prosecutors. And it's not a trophy, it's a shield. They only send this to the winning prosecutor, right? Yes, but I have no real interest in the perceived worth of other people. As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself. That's
For
so
my name isn't Edgeworth.
For my name is in Smiles Edgeworth. Because I am smiling at you right now. Because I'm a fucking badass. That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime. Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me. Shadow the
High Prosecutor. Human edition.
Oh my fucking god. Alright. What the fuck is this? Ah, watch out for the teacup fragments there, sir. Okay, Edgeworth, listen. We've already had this conversation with other characters in visual novels. You have to calm down on the N-word, okay? Jeez.
That's fine, that's fine. I mean, it's just a grunt.
That killer is going to pay. This tea set. Yikes, you're really mad over this. This tea set is very dear to my heart and it can only be bought in England. Costs more than your whole month's paycheck. What?
Oh,
Now I
shit.
feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks. Can I examine the ladder? Can I examine the... No, I can't. Fuck. Fuck.
Damn, I really don't care about this body, but my tea though.
Please, let me. I wanna... So, do you know about the running joke between ladders and Ace Attorney games?
No? What about it?
So, starting from the first game, if you examine a ladder, Phoenix and Maya will start having an argument over the definition of the stepladder.
What?
I'm pretty sure Phoenix said that it's just a normal ladder, right? And that Maya's like, no, that's specifically a stepladder. Phoenix is like, what's the difference? It's still a ladder. And then they just go on and back and forth.
Wow.
And you know what's great? They brought that back for Apollo Justice, where Apollo and Trucy do the exact same fucking arguments. But there's way more ladders in that game. So, it's a fucking arc. Color and color. Alright, well, let me just wave dash for a bit.
Well, see, color is just color, but color is communist.
See, Gumshoe, you can't fucking wave dash because you're a fucking casual. You'll never be a pro elite melee gamer like me. Anyway, corpse. I think I investigated everything.
So say, you have to check. You might
Oh.
have to check the corpse again.
It's been a while since I've sat at this desk. Oh, how I've missed you. GIF or GIF? Oh my god. Every time I hear someone say GIF, I will actually strangle them. I will take my fucking hands, wrap them around their neck, and treat them like a fucking softball. Not a softball. Softballs are hard. No, never mind. It's so tidy that it looks newer than when I first bought it. Oh yeah! That thing's so polished it makes mirrors jealous. Don't tell me you had no other work the entire time I was away, detective. My job is to protect your office, sir. And you did such a good job protecting it that a murder occurred in it. That's harsh, sir. I have to admit, the desk never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay. No cutting your fucking salary today. Today. I do think that's everything, though. I can't. Yeah, I'll check the body again. Hold on.
Yeah, check the body, because it might say that you still have to check every nook and cranny. Okay, never mind. It says, yeah. Doesn't hurt to check another look. So yeah, you completed everything there. So you can just go back.
So can I?
So you probably have to do logic then.
All right. Zawardo. Okay, so let's see what connect. The killer's goal. Victim was a detective. I can try.
Revolver and sense of struggle.
I can try collecting Detective and Killer's Goal. Hold on. They might be.
Yeah, you
They
click
might-
on one.
They might be connected.
See, click on confirm, and then click on the other one, confirm, and then connect.
Ooh, the pieces don't fit together quite right. Fuck. Yeah, now it's an Ace Attorney game. Sides of Struggle. Okay, Revolver. Connect.
If it's not the revolver, then it might be a
Are
Silence of
you-
Struggle and Killer Skull.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me?
This is going great. Yeah, Killer
wait.
Skull and Silence of Struggle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Edgeworth, please! Stop being a fucking smooth brain.
Okay, then yeah, it's the detective and a revolver.
Okay, sure.
Is what Joel was saying.
Oh, that works. Okay. The revolver, the standard model used by detectives. Could it have belonged to a recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time. Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What do we got here? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This guy's got a fucking bullet hole in his dick. And he's also wearing a gun holster. So it appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Let's see what else we could find out about this revolver. As I always say, you gotta look real carefully at each piece of evidence. You can use the scroll wheels to rotate an object. Okay, so this is the same stuff from Apollo Justice. Alright, let's examine. How many bullets are in this bitch? Looks like only one round was fired from this. Wow, so the killer killed the victim with just one shot after wresting the gun from him. But wait, didn't he shoot the painting behind Edgeworth? So there should be 2 bullets shot. Right?
Yeah.
Unless there was 2 different bullets involved. Or 2 different guns involved.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, I've never seen a 5-bullet revolver before.
Isn't it like usually like 6 or 8?
It's usually
Even numbered.
It's usually 6.
How are you using logic I or L? Where's the button? It's
Oh yeah, by
just
the
gotta tap on that third eye.
by the way, Joel is from Discord server I'm in with Danny P. Him and some other people almost ruined my Sonic Mania stream last week.
Really?
Yeah. Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
What?
We have no proof for now, but there is a distinct possibility. Okay, so I just thought of something, right? Let me theorize. Jeremy, this is my time to be smooth-brained. You get to be smooth-brained during Danganronpa. This is my time to shine.
Okay.
So, my thought
Okay, here we go.
is that... Let's go to Revolver. So there's only 1 round shot in this revolver, right?
Yeah.
And it belonged to the victim, right?
Yes.
But the killer shot the paint or shot the frame in that earlier scene.
Yeah.
So logically, if that's the same gun, there'd be 2 rounds fired. So
And
the only thing I could think of is that there was 2 guns, and the killer already had a gun to himself, right? And it says it's believed to be the murder weapon, but it's not confirmed because they haven't done any checks on it yet. So what I'm thinking is
You're
that
going?
the guy who got killed fired a shot and missed, or it still hit the killer but didn't kill him. And then the killer used his own gun to kill him. So there was basically a gunfight.
Alright.
That would make sense if there was a struggle, because if there was a struggle, like if he had a gun and there was a struggle, there's no reason for a struggle like that, because you could just shoot him from a distance. But if both of them had guns, you'd want to knock that gun away from him.
That's fair.
Alright. I guess this is all about all we're gonna find out. We should send the body to the Jim! Why, oh why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? Hey. Aren't you the guy who almost fucking shot me? Are you alright? Don't touch me. Leave me alone. Just let me be. Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? Don't talk to him like he's just a lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned in for the night. Sure, just a blood-stained stew, pal. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes I am. I'm, Jack Portsman, prosecutor. Jim here was my partner in crime, busted. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I'm also a prosecutor. Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. So you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office. Yes, that is correct. Then it was you! You're the one who killed Jim! Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions like that, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. High prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. Only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to that door was with me the entire time, okay? So the only one who could get in here was me. Ha 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 ha. Man, he's looking kind of sus.
Absolute dumbass.
Looking kind of sus, bro.
One of the imposters sus.
Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means. Anyway. So it was you then. You're Jim's killer. No way, pal, you got it all wrong. Everyone calm down. Mr. Portsman, correct? If you're a real prosecutor, you should know to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometime. Sure, one cool customer though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know? Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now how about a handshake to seal the deal? A pleasure to work with you. You guys were conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then. It's your room after all. Thank you, I intend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there. Sir. I want you to capture this scene on film for me. Also, I think I just stabbed your fucking hand. My final farewell to my partner, Jim. Time to post this on my Instagram to gain clout. He does look like one of those guys who would be like...
who would, influencer?
He does look like one of those guys who would want to get clout from their fucking friend dying. Like sympathy clout. You know what I mean?
Oh. God. Fucking posts on, like, Snapchat streaks and it's just this friend's corpse.
You've seen that fucking, You've seen that Kneecaps video, right? Where he was talking about, like, Twitter likes and shit? Like, people who beg for likes?
No.
Oh, yeah, you gotta watch it. It's great.
I do gotta watch it, I guess.
I should probably give them some space. Alright. Let's wave dash on his corpse. Wave dash on your grave. Bitch, your friend is dead. Bitch, your friend is dead. Alright, is that... Are we done here?
What? Oh, you can investigate the coat now.
Oh, the coats? Okay.
Yeah, because he's not walking anymore.
Ah, your jacket, sir. What's it doing on the floor? Must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. You know, that was the first time I witnessed someone fucking kill himself. Crazy shit, isn't that right, Gumshoe? So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They dared shoot the ultra special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut in? What if they had shot through it? It would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, detective. Not when there's something more here. Like what? I take it you haven't noticed it yet, detective. There is a giant contradiction right here in front of us. Get it? Contradiction. You can't spell contradiction without dick. Really? Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. But I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation my way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence, or seems off...
that was a reference.
That's when my deductive skills come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. Well... The bullet hole?
So...
This is it. The bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. Yeah, when I spot something that's off, I should touch the deduce button. What is this? Enhance. Okay. This is how I do things. Point out the contradiction. Okay. Is it the revolver having only one shot fired? Pretty sure that's it.
Yeah. It's it. It's present.
Yeah.
Present the evidence.
Eureka! This bullet hole is the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim. What is this fucking smooth jazz going on in the background?
I have no idea.
And well, let me just bop to this for a little bit. Okay. And the second felled this frame. Hey, that's right! However, this gun was only fired once. Hey, that's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? Another hand... Okay, so... I was right in my thinking. By the way, I noticed something, sir. Yes? What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? That, my friend Gumshoe, is my sex toy vault. We don't talk about the sex toy vaults.
But you're talking about it right now.
Ah, that is... It's a secret safe. A secret safe? Oh, I smell money. No, you smell cum. I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. This is... Please tell me I'm wrong. I have... No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It's not that. No.
You're wrong. It's case files. Jesus Christ.
Okay, like... I was getting concerned there for a second when he said it's nothing like you think.
If it was this age rating, it would be a lot higher.
I mean, the age rating for Dual Destinies on 3DS is M-rated, so hey. It's the limited edition Steel Samurai toy. Fucking Christ. Oh my god.
My man.
Okay. Now, if you kindly move the frame out of the way. Roger that. Talk about dusty. Suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. Or you're just snorting the crack coming through the seeps of the fucking vault. I had no idea there was a safe here, or I'd kept it clean for you, sir. So when did you put this thing in? Wasn't something I installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Really, I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So, what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now? Nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial is in session. Like an updated autopsy report. You remember that, Mr. Gumshoe Gumfuck Dick Man? Remember when I cucked that Mr. Right? Fucking cucked him? Blue-balled him? That's right, that's what I did. That was me, baby. That's it. Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. It's about to fucking steal. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. So, do I know my own keypad? Now this is odd. You found something, sir? This keypad. Don't you find it to be a bit too clean? Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself. You there, forensic scientist? Yes, sir. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir. I couldn't find let alone a single print. Looks like it was wiped down well. So someone clearly found it. Okay.
Oh.
As I thought. It appears that logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally and calmly play the connected dots with the information we have. Okay. Let's see. Wipe fingerprints and another handgun. Signs of struggle, killer's goal. Oh, killer's goal, okay. He was probably after something in here. Yes, sir. I believe I have figured out what the murderer was after. Well, what is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests... I just realized something, by the way.
What?
There are a lot of Phoenix Wright games on the DS alone. So they remade the original Game Boy Advance games that were Japanese only at the time into DS games for America, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in the first game they included an extra case that'll tie into Apollo Justice later on. So then after that they made Apollo Justice. Then they made this game in 2009. And then they made the Japanese-only sequel to this game in 2011. That's 6 games on one console.
Yeah.
It's like Mega Man level shit.
I mean, it's Capcom, so.
I mean, yeah, true. Also, fucking Christ. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, fuck, what was that I was gonna talk about? Whatever. The fact that the safe was quite clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. Another soul added to my meter. I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime. Alright. Culprit was trying to open my safe. What was the killer's motive for theft? Should I go back and investigate more stuff?
What do you have here? Signs of struggle and another handgun. Yeah, Joel also said it. So, put that together in logic.
Oh, okay.
Because there's nothing else here. Yeah, you just gotta use logic now.
Okay. I believe dash in front of this man. Okay. Let's go. I don't think it would tie in with another handgun, so probably signs of struggle. There is a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh, you mean like it could be when the killer tried to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir, I'm going to shelf files like you've never seen before, even at a library. How long has it been since I've been to a library? Like, holy shit. How long has it been since you've been to a library? Like, I don't think I've been there since, like, I think maybe January last year, like a year pretty much. I mean, that was back when they were still open.
Might have been 3 years now.
Jeez. Because I remember last time I went to a library, it was to kill time because I was having a showing at my house before I moved. And so I just kind of sat there and read One Piece in the corner. Anyway.
Damn.
Sure. Let's give that a try. Why do all the good ones have to die young? Wait. How old is this man?
I think you can check in the case file.
29. 29. They're the same age. Okay. Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. Yeah, like when your dad died, Edgeworth. When your dad died. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. That's fucked up. Okay, anyway. And, so what are we going to do? How do we go about finding the truth? First, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. You got it. Here, let me help. So this file goes here, and this book goes there. Sure do know a lot about where things go, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office. 'Cause I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal. Okay, done. It would appear that the murder was definitely committed here. Damn, more bopping music. Okay. The bloodstains on the bookshelf are still fresh. I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. I think the guy fell onto the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kinda grossing me out. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. This is the career choice you fucking chose, and you have a weak stomach. Okay, fine, whatever. This is why you're broke. But, you know I'm not good with blood, sir. Sir, and there's something wrong with this picture. Let me see. Is the ordering of these wrong? I can't really tell. Put them all back, just like they should be, sir. Doesn't look like anything's missing. Although, it doesn't look like the killer moved the body to flip through my shelves. I wonder if they found what they were looking for. Oh, I just saw what I need to look at. I just saw what I need to look at. Oh boy. Yeah. So this is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh? For the bullet to be lodged so squarely in a file spine indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. But wait, it went through... Wait. It went right through him? The bullet?
Yeah, the bullet went through.
But it's just a revolver.
Oh, look where the hands are.
Hands?
It was close blink. So, the power had enough to go through.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, but look where the hands are. The bullet hole and the hands don't line up.
Oh, I see. It's like some handprints. He must have tried to support himself with his hands after being shot. There are prints on the floor too. Though it must have been made when, unable to stay standing, he dropped to the floor. So do I deduce this? This spots how connected to any of the evidence I hold? Spot the contradiction.
Yeah, check your organizer. Oh no, don't, if that doesn't work, the bullet hole with the revolver. Or, no, yeah, crime scene notes, actually.
Is it crime scene notes? Bullets went through the bike?
It's hard to say exactly.
I can try. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna just cheat real quick and make. Oh shit! No! Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that! Okay. I'm gonna just make a save state. Don't save it as. Just do a quick save state. There we go. Go fuck yourself, Gumshoe. Go fuck yourself. Okay, so clearly that's not it. Handprints on the floor. Killer removed the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf. Pulling this guy's pants proves that. Pretty well. In a sense, I suppose. See, I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's look at his ass print. Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim's pants had blood on it. That would be the logical conclusion. Let me try deducing the bullet hole.
That's what I was saying, too.
Maybe? I mean, I don't know. Yep, okay. There's clearly a contradiction here with this bullet hole. What do you mean, sir? You don't see. Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. If the victim was shot in the stomach, a hole should be much higher up. But what if the guy was shot while sitting down or lying down, sir? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against the shelf here after being shot, which suggests he was standing when he was shot. Then that means... Wait, what does that mean, sir? It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective. My brain is my own. Get your own fucking brain, bitch. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. And it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What is the faulty assumption causes this problem's bullet hole position? Position of the body, the order of the file. It'd have to be the order of the files, right?
Yeah.
That's the only way it makes sense.
Or wait, what? What is the faulty assumption that comes to? Yeah, it's the order of files.
I believe the order of the files is a bit off. You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey, actually, I think the labels on it are wrong, sir. Oh? Yeah, you see here how the files that were shot begin with the numbers 0? What are this doing all the way down there after 1, 2, and 3? It's really weird. Actually, the way they're organized now is the correct order. They're exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they're arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in order when the crime scene occurred. Ha, so that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you did, detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find. Do you think it's okay to prop the body back up to show how it was before it was moved? They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. If you please, Detective Gumshoe. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. Wait a second. Don't act like I don't notice that. Jeremy?
What?
I see that on the right there.
What is it?
I see that.
Oh, what is that?
Hold on. What was that guy's name? It's not... No, okay. Can it? No, it can't.
No, it's not.
Okay, it's not... It's not 11037. Or...
Yeah.
It's not that.
Mason, the numbers. What do they mean? Makoto, the numbers. What do they mean?
The killer went through my files before shooting Mr. Faith. And then put the files back in numerical order, I guess. Exactly, and then proceeded to shoot the victim. But why would someone kill a man and look through your files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files are thrown into disarray twice, once before and once after the crime, but why? Now the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give it another look. Well, obvious thing. This. What is that? Oh. 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 Oh
That's
no.
A G. That's a U. That's an M. Bubblegum.
It clearly says. It says 204 sideways 3 and omega symbol on its side.
And backwards D. Oh, yeah, I guess so. What could this mean?
Why does it say gumshoe there in blood? I'd say it's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed. No, wait, there's gotta be some mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me say something, sir. It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? He just doesn't give a shit. Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of the killer in the end. Or I could have just written it. Wait, what? Huh? Who? Where?
What?
And this most important message managed to reach us. It's just like that game, Danganronpa Trigger Happy
It's-
Havoc, with 16 students trapped inside a
It's
school
not really
being led by a
sanity
fucking
meter.
bitch.
It's more of how do I explain it?
What? What are you talking about?
He's asking if the green bar is a sanity meter.
Oh.
No, it's not. It's
That's just your
the-
health.
It's your chances, basically.
Yeah. It's in every game.
God, at least turning with a sanity meter would be insane.
I mean, if you think about it, it kind of like Phoenix is fucking.
Edgeworth dies after getting his logic mixed up. Got it. He bites his tongue and has a fucking stroke and dies.
He just fucking grabs the gun and shoots himself. Well, I guess I failed.
Damn. Let's add a new budget investigation.
Another body has been discovered. You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. If you are going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words, they're more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it. I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. Wait, hold on. Dick, I think I'm an idiot. Dies. Okay. Sure. And there must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig out. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you going to do? What I always do in court. I'm going to cross-examine him. Oh boy. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique. Oh, how do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? Might as well. Alright. First I listen to the witness testimony. Even though that's not my fucking job, but hey. You know. If I find a flaw in the testimony, something that contradicts the evidence, I open the organizer and present the piece of contradictory evidence. To present something, I simply touch the present button, whatever that is. It's old news. Well, it's not like there's gonna be a flaw in their testimony every time, right? Correct. And at those times, I need to press the witness by touching the press button, or pressing the press button. Press the press button. Sometimes, by pressing, I can draw out new information and new or modified testimony. I think I get it, sir. I'll be sure to try this technique out during investigations too. Very well. I'll even show you how it's done. Now watch carefully. Alright. Time to cross-examine.
It's late. I'm about to head out.
You're gonna head out?
I'm gonna head out.
Alright. Guess I'll continue my way. Okay, yep. He's gone. Well, I'll continue by myself then. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Further, you messed up the files to make it look like you committed the theft instead. That's when you moved Jin's body of the... with the epic person named Jewel. That's when you moved Jim's body and sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters in his body was hiding. It'll be by his final words that you just brought to justice. You tend to argue that the victim's dying message points to the killer. I can hear Jim's voice, and he's calling for the killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There is no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find a flaw in this man's logic and expose it with incredible evidence. Rebuttal. Oh boy. Press. You know, there's something I've been meaning to ask. What is it? Why do you keep calling the victim Jim, when clearly his name is Buddy Faith? Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. Jackson Jim. Don't those two names go together like peanut butter and jam? But Jim isn't even close to the guy's real name. Well, Jackson Buddy just sounds off somehow. Besides, he was the third bunch of guys who decided to nickname Jim. He talks about the victim like he was his pet. Alright. Do you really think it was necessary to dishevel my shells twice to do that? That's true. Okay, then maybe the real intent was theft. Hey, are you accusing me of stealing something from Mr. Edgeworth? It's a possibility. Maybe your salary has been cut a little too much, or so much that your life is getting a little too rough to handle. I'll have you know that I eat 3 square meals every day, pal. Okay, so all 3 of them happen to be instant noodles, but poor thing, what an evil prosecutor you're paired up with. And what a motive, no? That's when he moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. And why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing? Because the body was getting in his way. He had to mess up your bookshelf somehow, right? Anyway, but thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters in his body was hiding. Why do you think that the killer didn't notice the bloody letters? The body was covering it up quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for your detective to miss something. Who do you think you are? You don't think about me, pal. There's a lot a person can understand about it from first impressions alone. Can't say I disagree with him on that point. Why don't you see something, sir? Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Despite his lack of attention to detail, I don't believe Detective to be the culprit. Nobody could have overlooked those bloody letters, and I could prove it with evidence. Couldn't ask for a better setup for the game-finishing spike. And it will be by his final words that he'll be brought to justice. Are you saying that those letters were intended for you? Yup, Jim was an outstanding detective. I'd expect no less from my former partner. Looks like Mr. Portsman still doesn't understand. He has yet to figure out the true meaning behind these bloody letters. What are you sputtering over there? Can't you just admit my logic perfectly sound? Actually, there's a gigantic flaw in his logic. A gap so wide even the good detective can spot it. Now to clue Mr. Portsman in by presenting him with some evidence. Okay, so my thought is that honestly, the killer could have just written it like that, right? But what if the files was stolen upon the was written upon the blood that was stolen by the culprit? So if one of the files, it doesn't spell out the whole name, right? Stolen file. I mean, the body was covering the fucking thing. But he could have just fallen like that, you know. I have to wonder. Interesting. Quite interesting indeed. Okay, well, let's see how this goes down. Ah, fuck, my fucking stomach. I've been holding this in for a while. Crime scene notes, victim's revolver, and by his final words that he'll be brought to justice. You know, stolen file, there's something in there. It's not full in there. You know, it doesn't say the S in there. There's no S. It could just say gumho. Gumho. I mean, I'll try it. Nope, I didn't get it right. Okay. So let's think about this. Final words. Thanks that you didn't notice. Thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. But like, why would he not notice it? That's the thing. Like, if he was sitting straight up next to the fucking thing, it'd be pretty impossible not to notice his body, him writing it, you know? And clearly they took something from it. So of course they noticed it, right? Like, that, yeah, that doesn't make sense. Let's present stolen file again. There we go, got it right. Okay. Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there's a serious flaw in your logic. Heh, bringing a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem, I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking, I get it. If you have time to laugh, then have time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? If not, I may direct your attention to the missing file. What? That's impossible. What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Nothing. The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take a file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spines. It's possible they could have taken the file before committing the murder. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. I mean, that makes sense because, like, they wrote on the file, like, on the files. So, they wouldn't just space it out like that. No, obviously they wrote on it and then they took it. Yeah, this guy's a dumbass. Like, this guy, how did this man become a prosecutor? How did this man become a prosecutor when we had so many actual big brain prosecutors in the past? This fucking man, how did he get his fucking prosecutor's badge? How? The missing letters in the detective's name is where the file should be proof. Yeah, I mean the S is gone, and there's only half an H. Gumho. That's me, Gumho, because I'm a hoe. If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could overlook the name and written in his blood on the file. Okay, well, whatever. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. Oh! I just had a fucking asthma attack, man. He probably says the defendant didn't kill the person the knife did. I mean, a retarded prosecutor would make a retarded defense attorney. So hey, which means, what exactly? What does that make this dying message? It makes it the work of criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. That's so low. I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have them under arrest in no time. Well, Mr. Portsman. Brilliant. Absolutely splendid. Logic deserving of Olympic gold. I appreciate the praise, but that doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. I just noticed he does have an Olympic medal. Or at least a gold medal of some kind. Meh, you win some and you lose some. That's how life goes. Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I felt more dead than alive. But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however. What is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me. Well, Mr. Edgeworth just proved that I'm innocent, pal. What the fuck did this guy just pull on his lab coat for? Like, jeez. Gold medal for world's most ignorant prosecutor that somehow passed, yeah. Jeez. That's absolutely right, and I acknowledge your innocence. Then why do I sense that you still have something to say? Can you just leave your fucking shirt on, please, man? You don't have to keep fucking taking it off and putting it back on. Like, jeez, you have like some sort of degenerative muscle disease where you fucking having spasms like that? Jeez. Well, I was thinking, did you know there was one other person with a key to this office? One other person? Hey, you there. Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch an escort for that lovely young lady here for me? A lady? Is it who I think it is? This girl is a member of the building security. Think of her as a material witness. Security? Did you say security? No, stop it, pal, don't! What's wrong with him all of a sudden? Who's that? I believe she needs no introduction. I have called upon Miss Maggie her, okay. Oh, okay, she's back. She's a security now? Oh, she definitely got a new job. That's for sure. Detective Gumshoe, sir. Maggie! Miss Bard, or Bard? Beard? I can't. I can't. Okay, Miss Bride is the security guard on watch tonight. I see, and your point is? My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open all the office doors in this building. So what, are we fucking Zelda right now? Got the magic key? Like, jeez. What? You are not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe. Then the only other person with access to this room is Miss Freud. How dare you? I would never sneak into someone's room. That's right, I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me, that's right, I did. Oh, I see what he's doing. He's really pulling this fucking shit. Crazy. Fucking crazy, bro. Can we take that as a confession, detective? Oh, well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying the handle, detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, detective. He understands what I'm saying here. That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime. And for one simple reason. Argument. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break here to get some water. So I'll be right back. And I'm back. That was long. That was a long time that I had to take shit for. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, it hurt. Ugh. Now I have the hiccups. Fuck. Okay, let's get back to this fucking game. Let's put that live scene on. Let's do this. Reason for suspicion, okay. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bride's snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bride as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all that more probable that she was the one who faked that dying message. So you're saying that she used the master key? Master key as evidence. Oh boy. Incredible, incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then. This is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. I just got a message on Discord, hold up. Oh boy, I've already seen that jeweled. I've already seen all the Morshu videos. I wonder if there's anyone else other than Miss Bride who could have used the master key. It seems that the only way to get Mr. Portman to give me more details is to press him. Alright, slice that shit. Might just make a save state real quick. I just don't want my emulator to crash. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bride, you stuck in your room is the master key. Are you sure Miss Bride is the only member of security who could have used the master key? There's only one person on staff at the time of this night, and tonight she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bride? That's, true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to. What's that supposed to mean? Yes, moving on. I hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated. What do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. But you can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. This guy's another fucking asshole. Holy shit. Ask for more details, obviously. Not so fast. I, too, am interested in hearing what Miss Wright has to say. Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? You don't need to hear her lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bride, if you please. I discovered that the master key was missing around 1 AM, sir. What do you mean, missing? As it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you? can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words. I'm not lying, sir. If that's the case, then I'd like to know, why you have the master key now? I don't know, it just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. A likely story. And where is your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it and found it again. I never lose things, I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal, trust me. You don't want to test just how bad her luck is. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. But you still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office. Motive? Didn't we already say this to establish that it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. Says Mr. Portman says, detective. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards the motive of theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own. Her intent from the messed up shelves and the wiped out safe, I'd say, is thievery. I concur that the culprit's motive appears to have been thievery. However, glad to hear that great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me. However, with regard to the investigation of the bookshelves and safe, hey, good thinking asking for my opinion on the matter. Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence? I mean, Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door. I thought we had established Detective Gumshoe's innocence pretty thoroughly. It was just a theory, one hypothesis among the many possibilities. I mean, I had my doubts about Miss Bride from the very beginning. If that's the case, then why don't you mention her first? Now, don't make that face, see? There goes the truth running the other way. Let's pick up the pace and see if we can catch up to it. I don't think you're catching my drift. But I see we're in agreement that the detective isn't the killer, right? If so, then I hope you'll understand when I say that since she is the only one who could open your office door, that leaves only Miss Bride as our prime suspect. Not really, bro. Not really. Don't you think it's a bit early to be jumping to conclusions? Are you saying there's another way to open the door other than with the master key? Oh, I get it. Perhaps he had a spare made for someone else. I'll have you know, I had never made a spare, so what are you insinuating? Nothing. I guess it should have been known better to suggest someone like you would. On top of which, she knows a good detective, doesn't she? I mean, what does that really have to do with anything? Is there anyone in this district who hasn't at least heard of Detective Gumshoe? Good point. He's practically a celebrity among us prosecutors. Really? I never knew I was so talked about, sir. We're holding our collective breath, you know. For when you screw up so badly that you're literally chased off the force. Wait, what? Is that true, Mr. Edgeworth? Of course not. That's hogwash. You don't scare me like that. I almost had a heart attack there. Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. By dying message, you mean the bloody letters that spell out Gumshoe. I figured that'd be whoever wrote his name must have wanted to frame him. And just the act of choosing the name is proof enough that the two would know each other well. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence! I would love to, but first we should listen a bit more and digest what he's saying. And press him for more information. So we gotta press backwards? Alright. She knows her good detective, doesn't she? Alright, let's figure this out. I'm assuming he wants me to press something else. What's the one to fake the dying message? Let's see. Fake the dying message. Top of which she knows a good detective, doesn't she? Let's see. I'm a little lost here. Oh, there's something new here. Isn't that master replied? That's true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean? Discovered that the master key was missing around 1 AM, sir. What do you mean by missing? So it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. I clearly must have stolen it. Likely story. And where is your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it and found it again. What do you know, pal? Besides, Megan doesn't have any reason to want to sneak into Mr. Edgeworth's office. Please try to save. Isn't it Mr. Portman says, detective? It's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own. So do I not press? Because it says he wants me to press. I mean, I pretty much pressed everything at this point. Let's see if we could press. Let's see what we could present here. Master key. It was stolen from the security office. Let's check it. It's the master key to every office in the building. Okay. What's this tag on there? I guess there's nothing in there anyway. Okay. Secret safe. Each prosecutor has one in the office, only they know of them. Only they know of them. I mean, if they looked around, they'd probably find it anyway, even if they weren't a prosecutor, but hey. You should have believed the murder weapon, only one shot fired. 2:05 AM. From messed up shelves to the wiped down safe, I'd say thievery, okay. Detective Dumbshoe is the one who opened the door. Leaves only Miss Bry as her prime suspect, okay. Top of which, she knows we're good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable. I think I want to press the first statement. I just don't know which. What to use. Huh. I'm gonna have to make some guesses here. Hold on. Yep, no, I got it wrong. Lotus State. What the fuck does he want me to present? Stolen file? Like, no. I don't think so. Written in blood and stolen by the culprit. Master key? No. Is there anything that actually worked there? Like, geez. Crime scene notes. Bullet went clean through the victim's abdomen. Body was found at around 2:05 a.m. Oh god, what is it? What is it? Come on. I don't think stolen file would work with that sentence. It just doesn't match up. Her intent from the messed up shelves to the wiped out safe. I'd say it's thievery. Messed up shelves. I pretty much pressed everything. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, and he's only misprized a prime suspect, I mean... Are you sure about that? He's only misprized a prime suspect. On top of that, she knows the good detective, doesn't she? Making all that probable. Yeah, no. The badge. Okay. Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. Ooh. Strange, huh? Alright, let's deduce what we need to use. Pretty obvious that Miss Bride stuck into your room. Let's press this again. Hold on. Oh boy, I found it. How did he know the safe was wiped? How did he know the safe? Did we tell him the safe was wiped? I don't think we did. Did we just catch him in 4K? Did we just catch him in 4K? Oh boy. I think we just did. Oh boy. Do you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bride was set on stealing something? Why not? If it's the truth, it's the truth after all. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway. We catched him in 1048 bits. That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe, the existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. Not the way I was thinking. I thought of that before, so I kind of overthought it. Okay, I still caught him in 4K though. I find it a little hard to believe that the hidden safe was part of her cunning plan. But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. Highly doubt that. I say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and safe were targeted. That's true. What is he eating, bro? Oh, he's biting his metal. Yeah, even I didn't know about that safe, pal. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. Then are you proposing that the killer is a prosecutor? Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable. Chocolate metal? I mean, I guess. I don't know. Who the fuck would wear a chocolate metal like that, though? What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? Curses, Wyatt! What made you? What's with the angry face all of a sudden? It's all my fault. What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes. What did you say? We were partners, like it's like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret safes. And that means... Yeah, I know. I'd only just told him too. Obviously, it was wrong for me to tell him. Still can't quite believe it. But the thief that broke into your room is probably Jim. Now he's claiming that the victim was the thief. And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you, Miss Maggie Bride? Excuse me? Oh, he's gonna flip it like this. Okay. I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. What the? You still accusing Maggie of murder? Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim and would probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No, I couldn't. Could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was this thief, he wouldn't have a key to his office. Which is precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? It was Jim who stole the master key. Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us. Unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Has he no honor? Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out? Can't just kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office. But I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. You're all suspects to varying degrees, and therefore ineligible to run the show. Listen, pal, how many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But sir, we have no choice but to accommodate his request for now. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now, if you could remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Mark my words, Mr. Portman, we will meet again. If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now, don't disappoint me, you hear? To be continued. Oh boy. Oh, I love that. Okay. Save the game. Why are you taking so long to save, bro? Alright. Part 2. That was a long ass fucking beginning to it as well. What's with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude it was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. Well, we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. So then what now? Looks like my life has fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Do not despair, Miss Bride. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bride is related to the Master Key. In this case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Alright. Let's just kinda chill out. Let's talk to him later. I wonder if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case. I've always been a big fan of your courtroom, but this feels like a dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth. I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the Master Key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her through the present button. Well, let's ask. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Mr. Face is always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir. Sounds like fun. Just once I've loved to play with them. Sounds like fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Face ever did was pass him the ball, sir. Second thought, I don't think I would fit in all with them. Alright. Miss Maggie Bride. Correct. I take it that you're an acquaintance of the detective. She was under my supervision back when she was still in the force, sir. One day she got caught up in murder and things started going downhill, so she quit. But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago. Right, even before I was about to clock out for the night. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor by did she say this before in the previous game, or am I just... Because I don't remember fucking falling from the 9th floor of your building. How do you survive that as a 6 months old? Maybe as like a teenager or an adult, but 6 months? How the fuck did you even? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. So how the fuck did you end up in the fucking police force if you almost failed every test you've taken? Whatever. And now I've even managed to be named a criminal, just when you've become a security guard. I mean, you've been named a criminal already once before in this timeline. And depending if this takes place after Trials and Tribulations, twice. So yeah. That's a lot to go through in one lifetime. I know, and just when I thought I had finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bride, nor you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth, you can count on me. I'll do all I can to help. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything to present. Let's about that Master Key, shall we? No, present it. Present it. Present it. Can I not present evidence? Oh. Okay. So when did you discover that Master Key was missing? By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 AM, sir. And I noticed it was back in... I noticed I noticed it was back at around 2:30 a.m. It was just sitting there on the ledge where where the security room receptionist window was. But I'm sure that between those two times, it was not gone, but stolen, sir. Alright, some more logic. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say? Except for this time, correct? Well, I admit I was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sorta using it at the time. It was after I used it that I left it sitting out on the ledge. She used the master key. Let's see. What did he mean by you used the master key? Oh, I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. Where the fuck did she get that police cap? Or security guard cap? She just kind of fucking pulled it out of nowhere, Jesus. I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? Ah! What is it? That's right, I just remembered. The prosecutor who forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsmouth, sir. What? Please tell me more, Miss Bride, quickly. Oh boy. It's around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsmouth had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir. And that's when he loaned the master key to him? No way, it was against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I walked with Mr. Portsmouth to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. I see. And then what happened after that? Well, he called for me to come up close to his office as he was leaving to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m. I think. So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. So she used it once to open the door and once to close it. Talk about suspicious. I doubt you can say that you never left your keys at home, detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsmouth's door. Alright. And let's try exactly that. And why is there a fucking basketball over here? What is a basketball doing here? That's Mr. Portsmouth's prized possession, sir. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. So why the fuck is there a basketball net in the middle of the hallway to a prosecutor's building? I mean, sure, I guess. Ugh, okay, let's continue. Continue. And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in a hallway. Thank you, Edgeworth. Thank you. Okay. There's a fucking net in the middle here. What is a basketball hoop doing in here anyway? Hey, didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago? So why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly. Saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? I heard it wouldn't fit in the elevators, so the poor guy had to bring it himself. All the way up to the 12th floor? Well then. There's a couch. Oh shit, I accidentally clicked off the emulator. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Well, the obvious thing I see is, it's... isn't that the missing O series file, sir? No doubt about it. The bloody letters. Wait, what the fuck did I just do? I accidentally banned Jules. Oh no! Jules, I'm sorry. I probably have misclicked on Streamlabs because I was running the window over Streamlabs. How do I unban people? There we go, okay. Sorry about that. Anyway. No doubt about it, the bloody letters mark it clear as day. There seem to be a few pages missing. Our thief only took what was necessary. I will not be silenced for my political opinions. Alright. Oh my god, my fucking stomach is dead. Oh my god, holy shit. Oh, Jesus Christ, my stomach. Okay, hold on. Just letting that pass over, okay. Our thief only took what was necessary and left the rest behind. So what are these 0 files about, sir? Or O files about, sir? I guess they got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly, it's just a collection of court case files. However, the cases within these files are not mine. Huh? They belong to the High Prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. Then that means the thief must have also wanted the file for a specific reason, right? It would seem so. Only the pages related to that case 10 years ago are missing. I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case. DL sick. Okay, I'm not. It's not that. Let's check the couch. A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. Oh, these babies are also great for napping, you know. You would sleep even out here, detective, in a hallway. Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony up on the stand. It always ends the same way, me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime. To envision myself winning, naturally. Or losing against Phoenix for the umpteenth time. It really does feel like I'm playing an RPG right now. Miles Edgeworth and his partner, Detective Gumshoe, going to stop the evil fucking Prosecutor Portman, the evil demon. They must level up their stats to be able to gain the power to defeat him in his secret lair, his office. I won't rest until I expect it every 6... Okay. Examine the doorknob. Door's locked tight. I bet old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? This is the office of a high prosecutor, detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar can get through them. Ah, so I guess only a great cat burglar can get in. That must be who our culprit is. Might I advise you to return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from? Let's check the door. Room 1203. I take it this is Mr. Portsman's office. Yeah, you can't mistake it because of the basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me, Mr. Portsman actually wanted room 202 or 1202 really badly. But since you were already occupied, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him in the next door, sir. So why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting room 1202? I'm not sure, but I bet it's because of, like, his birthday being December 2nd. Yep, that's gotta be it. I can't think of another reason why. I could think of at least 3. Wow, why am I wasting my time thinking about this? Or, you know, maybe he wanted that room because he wanted the shit that was in there, but hey, you know. So I'm assuming this is right after the first game. Or something, I don't know. Let's talk to Mr. Police Officer. Is everything alright? Yes, sir. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning, and I'm finally at 154 pounds. Congratulations, but I was asking about this hallway in this room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. Word of advice, stay focused or you may start losing even more weight. Let's talk to... Looks like you're in quite a pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murderer within the walls of a prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. We must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly, post-haste. Sounds like a messy case you got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. How gracious, I will keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? I kind of forget his name too, but he's the guy who shows up in all the first cases of the series. Does he have a profile even? Nope. Sorry, I didn't check over here. Let's make sure we've checked absolutely everything possible. Let's examine the door again. What about the hinge on the door? It's kind of majestic too. Fits really well with the ambience of a office. Even Mr. Portman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense. A man does not become more or less dignified because of what he works. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth ballin'? He's going to be. Well, he seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. Oh yeah, Max Payne. Okay. Or something like that. Not Max Payne, something Payne. I suppose custodial work can also be dignified. Check the hoop. I mean, I could be balling. Let me just get that ball real quick. Run up on it. You know, and then just dunk it, you know. I mean, I already checked it. Just run into a fucking wall, I don't know. Spin! Don't really know what else to check, to be honest. I mean, I could try presenting evidence, or I could talk to Gumshoe, I don't know. Yes, sir! Anything of interest? Detective Gumshoe, you look rather intrigued by something. Care to share? It's nothing, but I noticed that Mr. Portman calls his partner Jim. And the detective in that Sunday night drama, All My Cops, is named Jim too. I bet one of them is a big fan of that show. You seem to know a little something about it yourself. I take it you watch it too. Of course, the tight bond of friendship between prosecutor and detective is great, sir. But it's nothing compared to the super strong friendship we have. Friendship, detective. I think you're mistaking it with pity. Wow, what an asshole! What an asshole! Wow, that's crazy. That's so crazy. Bro, okay. How can you say that after all we've been through, sir? Well, he doesn't even apologize for it. How's Miss Bride? No way she's the killer. Please don't tell me you buy into that accusation, sir. He's the master of being disrespectful. Fucking king of disrespect right here. Rest assured, I think she's innocent. However, I need to ask her a few things regarding her security guard position. Well, if you're only asking, that's okay. Stand next to her and then touch the talk button. Then the two of you can talk about whatever topic you pick. When you want to ask her about evidence, all you have to do is present it. After you choose what to show her, touch present again and off you two go. I recommend showing her different people things. You'd be surprised by what they'd say. Thank you for the explanation, though I don't recall asking for one. Oh, just so you know, sir, you can show me evidence in the same way too. I do believe it's time to get down to business and ask some questions about Miss Bride. Ignored again. I was wondering about the investigation. Oh, I've been waiting for this. That's real. Let a real seasoned pro teach you how it's done. A real seasoned pro. Instant noodle cuisine, perhaps? You know that you can always check out the really important spots in detail, right? Yes. And if the area is too big, you can always use the arrow buttons at the bottom, right? Oh, but don't worry, sir. The arrows always show up when you need to use them to see more. And when you think there's a contradiction or something usual, try deduction first. Yeah, okay. IW Ace Investigator. Class dismissed. And all I wanted was an update on the investigation. He is breaking the fourth wall, man. Don't know why. Just a lowly detective, so not sure what I could do with that other than to arrest it. Is that the only talent you have? Oh wait. Well, guess he's not the one we gotta talk to, but hey. Let's talk to Maggie one more time and see what we could show her. I'm also the lowest security guard, so I'm not sure what to do with that other than to guard it. It's like talking to another gumshoe. Security save, secret save. Let's just try his different stuff. Prosecutor's badge. Hell yeah. That's a prosecutor's badge, isn't it? It proves that you're really a prosecutor. Interesting. Despite all appearances, she seems to know more than Gumshoe. With that badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor. Sir, may I please try that on, just for a little bit? I don't think that would be a very good idea, do you? I guess not. Second thought, they're actually on the same level. I don't think we have anything to show her. I think I could try. I'm gonna try showing it to Gumshoe real quick. Your prosecutor's badge is really tiny compared to my police badge. Oh, but it's really cool, sir. Much, much cooler than my badge could ever be. There's no need to suck up to me, detective. Well. Let's try logic. Files in disarray. The culprit rearranged the files twice, once before and once after the murder. Why? Key went missing approximately once. Let's see how that works. Miss Bryant, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal. I mean, sir. You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30 a.m., correct? I noticed that too. Like, she said 1 a.m. when she lost the key, but she locked it up at 1:30. Interesting. Okay. Okay, well, let's keep going. However, the master key that had already been stolen at that time. Wow, nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I had totally forgotten all about that. Thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right, it was around the very time I realized the master key was missing. And? Well, I'm a security guard, sir. Couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I I pretended to lock up his room, sir. You pretended? Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir. So in actuality, you never did relock the door then. Well, I thought that maybe you could go lock it after I find the key. Come to think of it, I guess this door still hasn't been locked properly. So we could go inside there then. Interesting. Very interesting, isn't it? Well, let's break into this man's room. See if we can deduce that. It said it's locked, but Maggie said she couldn't lock it up, so let's present that. There's a contradiction. There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. What Miss Bride has said is true, then why is this door locked tight? Huh? You know, you're right. Miss Bride, are you sure you didn't relock this door? I'm certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portman noticed it himself that I hadn't. Which means... What, sir? It means that he actually does have the key to his office. Or that the door Miss Bride opened wasn't the one at all, but a completely different one. She opened a different door, but how can you prove that? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is... we need to examine these. Prints on a number plates. Obviously the prints on the doorknob, right? The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. Hey you, yeah you pal, do us a favor and see what we can do. We can lift from this, okay? So what you found out? There's no need for such belligerent nostril flare, detective. Sir, I found only Mr. Portsman and Mr. Face prints on the doorknob. So only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive. Huh? I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's print should be on this knob as well. Now then, whose print should be on this doorknob? Well, Maggie, okay. Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent? You mean... Yes, the door that Miss Bright opened could not have been from this one, but a different one. So she opened a different door, huh? But if it was not that door, if it was Edgeworth's door that she pretended to lock up, then... that would just incriminate her then. What do we have here? Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. I see a letter under there. Oh, if you look up and down. But I'm examining that. What is this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. Alright, let's read this. I brought 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone. But it looks like you're out. I guess I'll catch you later, buddy. It looks like a note from the victim. Yeah, it's from Mr. Portsman. So we got a note here. Examine the basketball. This basketball property of Mr. Portsman. Yes, sir. He's always ready for a match. Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. Doesn't matter what sport it is. He's game. Hey, what's up, Ramon? Jeremy's not in the call anymore, but I'm just chilling out playing this game. I don't know if I'll be able to finish this chapter tonight. Usually chapter 1 in Phoenix Wright games are short, like 2-3 hours. Like 1 to 3 hours, but I don't know how long this is going to be. Although I think he'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball. Ho ho. That isn't the point you should be focusing on, Detective. You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad, Mr. Portsman. Someone should teach him to clean up his toys after he's done playing. I think we've reached the end of this conversation. Basketball net? What's this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey, how about a game? That's okay, Detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. That's right, it does look off because you can see the print in the carpet. Huh. And that means it was recently moved because, like, otherwise they'd be printing that side of the carpet as well. Interesting. Hey, you're right, sir. Guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk. The positioning of the hoop is definitely natural. Better take note of this. Maybe there's something behind it? Let's examine the doorknob again. Never mind. Okay. Alright, so what do we have here on our shit? Could ask Maggie about this. Never mind. Basketball hoop, maybe? Nope, she doesn't know shit. Okay, well, whatever. I wonder what we could use that for. Won't rest until I expect. Okay, we haven't actually checked this door. Don't see any signs of forced entry. And according to the guard, no signs of locks was picked either, sir. Meaning the door was really opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently, the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, they think. Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. Alright, that was the last thing. Looking around this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh? How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case. You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. What? Mr. Portsman? I mean, you know, they did show up and kill the motherfucker at the start of the game, so hey. I knew it. That's exactly what my logic senses are telling me too. I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie for being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on Truth's door. Alright, let's ask this motherfucker. Mr. Portsman, I'm finished processing the bloody letters, sir. Alright, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. Okay, looking good. You there, take care of this. Oh. Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe. Fuck. Okay. End the line for you, Portsman. We got you now. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. We know, Mr. Jack Portsman, that you are the guilty party in this case. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay, if you promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under a guise of a prosecutor doing his job? I can see right through the unsightly paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Who'd ever thought it'd come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Kammer, right? The legendary prosecutor never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with the guy. It really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. The only thing you should be doing with that mouth of yours is explaining yourself. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Or aren't we full of ourselves, even though you have yet to prove anything? Alright, let's cross-examine this motherfucker. His rebuttal, okay. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how many may I ask, do you propose I unlock your door or whatever, fuck it. Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Sorry, but we were not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something? I'll show you what I'm basing my accusations on. With evidence. Let's fuck this motherfucker up. Okay. My accusation is a harebrained idea, is it? You tell me. I'd say it is, after all. There's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Oh? And what, pray tell, kind of evidence are we talking about here? Jim was my partner, so you can't say I had a motive for killing him. And that's it? It's not even an anthill, let alone a mountain. But it's more than enough, wouldn't you agree? Might I recommend that you review the word evidence means? Doesn't change the fact that the evidence doesn't point to me as the killer. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Unfortunately, I believe I've already shown you earlier. Your speculations mean nothing. As I still insist that you can... Hold on. My ear just itchy. Your speculations mean nothing, as I still insist that you cannot gain access to your room. What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? Let's wait for now. Need to gather a bit more information. What's wrong? Has any Ace Attorney character sworn before? I remember, like, some of them saying shit. Some black stuff just came out of my ear. I'll just wipe this away somewhere. Jeez. Yeah, that's disgusting. I hope no one has to see that. What's wrong? Don't tell me all you wanted to do was fall flat. Okay, whatever. I don't think so. Oh, and why is that? Because there's a flaw in your reasoning. Are you calling me a liar? So, where's your proof? The saying is, evidence is everything. Isn't limited to just the courtroom, you know. You need not remind me. I'll show you all the evidence you want in time. Okay, so let's go back to this one and try the other option. I think in the anime, the imposter sworn about his girl that was blind in one eye. Oh, from Trials and Tribulations. What was his name again? El Tigre, yeah, that him. Probably talking about that. You claim to have no way to open that door. However, is that really the honest truth? Alright, I'll humor you. Go ahead, shoot. Very well then, I propose that you use this to open my door. Well, clearly it is the master key. I believe you were able to open my office door with this master key, no less. Wait. Hold on for a sec. Never laid a finger at that key, you should already know. Precisely. You were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to the direct. That's right, you used your fingers to direct this person to open my door with the key. Oh, he didn't directly open the door with the key. He had her do it. And then he could get it, tricking her to think that was his office, because he knew she was a dumbass. You had asked Miss Bride to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know. But the room you had Miss Bride open at that time was not your own, was it? What? You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain that it was Mr. Portsmouth's door, sir. Check the number's plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See, Miss Bride backs up my story. Yet what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted? How do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example. That's right, they do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, you then used one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours and not, in fact, mine. Oh, she moved the fucking thing. So he moved the basketball net temporarily, then moved it back, but didn't put it in exactly the same position. Okay. I see. This game's getting interesting. What? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite the peculiar fixture in the hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. Which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside of the office of a peculiar prosecutor. Oh, we got him. It's very true, sir. Because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door was opening. I was opening had to be Mr. Portman's. There are signs that the hoop had been moved. Just sitting in front of my office, to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack. Alright, next one. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. You were not in your room the entire time, bro. She said you left. She said you left. Man, oh, fuck. Okay, well. So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, doesn't he? I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. And Miss Bryce as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. My jacket's not dirty, I'll have you know I just washed it yesterday. Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. Alright. Now you're just spouting nonsense. Nonsense, you say? Nonsense! Yes, because I'm telling the truth here. Let the girl open my office door. Using the master key, of course. Sure, you have a problem with that? That is what the master key is for, right? Perhaps we should place an elaborate labyrinth for some poor people like you. I was in my room the entire time, were you? Were you now? And what were you doing in your office? I was doing my usual training regimen. Training regimen? Were you going through your law books from start to finish? Mainly battling practice and some weights. Oh, and I jog when I get the chance. Oh, you must be the buffest prosecutor we have. With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem. I was doing my usual workout, so... You don't have a single reason to suspect me. I mean... I think I've given you quite a few reasons, actually. But none of those would stand up on their own. And what about all the evidence? It's all circumstantial. No judge would convict on such a flimsy evidence. Seems to be trembling a little. One more little push and all I have to do is find a flaw in his testimony. If I was uphold justice, I could just fucking perceive him. Perceive! Alright, well I know what I want to... let's see, is there anything that can point to him not being in the room the whole time? At least anything I have. Oh, yeah, okay, well. Nope, I fucked up, I fucked up, I fucked up. Open my... Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, here we go. Yay, the music stopped. I had your door dusted for prints. My door? What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure aren't good at wasting time. You're right, I didn't find anything. And definitely not Miss Bryce's fingerprints. Turn that shit up, hold up. Turn that fucking shit up, bro. This is probably my favorite song in the series. Her prints. What do they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. She really was the one who opened your door. Then her prints should be naturally on the doorknob she touched. You got fucking caught in 4K, bitch. 16K, 32K, 64K, 128K, 256K. Further, all the prints on my office door's knob has been quite clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bryce's fingerprints were on it. What does it change the fact that I was in my room the entire time? Is that really a fact, or is it fiction? Hey, would I lie to you? I have here proof that you were not in your room at the entire time as you claim. It's this because he never picked up that letter. This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. A note? It was left under your door, or did you not notice? And right here it says, "But you're out." You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you and what were you doing? Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when you did. When I did, you had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said when he had the gun to my back. No one gets away with committing murder in my office. Let the beat drop again. Alright. And I knew the song was gonna end after that. Oh, he's going crazy. He's going mental, bro. And just what's so funny, pal? Oh, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all up. Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all. And he even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and admit to the crime already. And as I said earlier, it's all so circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I could readily confess that I had wiped that knob down well. Eh? I'm a little obsessive compulsive, you see. Didn't want to touch the doorknob that he had touched. Which is why I wiped the knob as soon as I could open it. Which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own print would be on there. No, that doesn't make sense because why would your and Jim's prints be on there? Are you a dumbass? You can't just choose what prints to wipe. Like, what the fuck? No. You're stupid. You're actually the stupidest motherfucking character in the series. Like, and there's some stupid ass fucking characters in this series. Like, some real stupid ass motherfuckers. Some real smooth brains. Some real small brains. Some real cheeseheads. Like, fuck. How the fuck do you... Okay, whatever. You made that up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, as for the note Jim left me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like, early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. He's probably too preoccupied with work-related matters, although that's no excuse. Now that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice this note that size. Ah, but you can't prove that, can you? Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir. Portman makes a good point. You can't prove that he simply didn't simply overlook it. Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say? I only realized I had one just now as we were talking. Guess it would have been better for all of us if we just told you sooner. An alibi? To catch you in 4K? Memory serves, you came around to this office at around 2 AM, correct? And it was then that you had an unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down at Criminal Affairs. Ask around, I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. Do you really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, yes sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsmouth said. That is not a good sign. This guy's down in Criminal Affairs said he saw him around 2 AM. You see? All of the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere. Rebuttal. Memory serves, he came back to check his office around 2 AM, right? Okay, yep. You are correct, it was around 2 AM. Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time. I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2. Ooh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so he came back to your office at 2. It is as you say, however. Yes, however, you're the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see this person's face? Was it me who you saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see. Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? I feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. Only matters that you ran into the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Okay. So you paid the criminal affairs department a visit. Yep, right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony. And it was just as I said, yeah, yes sir. A number of detectives said that they saw you around that time. See? I have the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had on my sleeve. Possible. He actually does have the perfect alibi. What's wrong? Why the sudden look on your face? Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we've reached the end of the line, and it's time to get off this crazy train. You there. Sir, please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle. Maggie! Detective Gumshoe! Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn this situation around. You can maybe say, turnabout. If only I had a clue. Did I miss something that could help me cast doubt on his alibi? I need to calmly think this through one more time, and with logic. Stop time! Mr. Portsman's alibi. Shooter I met could not have been Portman, then who could it have been? Okay, let's see. I don't think it has to do with the files, but there's another handgun. Other than the victim's gun that I found, could there be another gun in play here? Alright, let's try that. Connect. We did it. I love how the sound effect and like the visuals for whenever you get logic correct is pretty much the same as the power bombs from the Metroid games. There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life, and one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. However, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once, meaning that it is entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun under her sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been property of an entirely different person, which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. Another visitor. Or, like I said, there was a gunfight going on. I don't know. I like to imagine that the people looking at Edgeworth just seeing him meditate about this case. I mean, yeah. Actually, that reminds me of, what was it? Danganronpa 2? When you're doing a trial, there was a minigame called Logic Dive. And, you basically do like kind of like a little skateboarding minigame where you go around this big tunnel. And you have to go on the path with the correct answer and figure out the truth of something. And it's actually canonical that the amount of time you spend just doing the minigame is the amount of time him just standing there closing his eyes. Because the characters mentioned that. Anyway, files in disarray, okay. Another visitor. Maybe the victim and his killer weren't the only visitors in my office tonight. Supposing there was yet another visitor tonight, that would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were appended twice. It stands for 10 hours. We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder, so it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of two different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it. And once again after the murder caused by a second culprit, who was the owner of the second gun. If we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that pointed at my back. Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Great, so you finally come to your senses. Mr. Edgeworth! Sir, what are you saying? This has been a big misunderstanding on my part at the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And that means in actuality, two culprits stole into my office tonight. What do you mean two? Explains both why my shelves were disturbed twice and how there were two guns. You know that's true. Mr. Portman tricked Mr. Bride and gained entry to my office. Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, do you know? Could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me. Which is why he checked my secret safe and then ransacked the shelves. This is the first time. So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else, who would walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith? But why'd Mr. Faith come into your room, sir? He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, would be my guess. Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right? And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into this office to check it out. Correct, and as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance to steal Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then he killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. You know, this is a very impressive game for DS standards, honestly. The sprites are really high quality compared to the other games in the series. At least on DS. Like, geez. I hope this game gets like an HD remaster on Steam. Because currently the only HD remaster of it is the mobile port. And does really anyone want to play Ace Attorney on mobile? Like, Jesus. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that led into my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he also left a fake dying message behind. Such a complicated troublemaker, you know that? Well, if things were as simple as that, then it would all be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another visitor, sir. Yes, and this other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room, and then entered my room and searched through my shelves. So that's... I was just thinking about that. Like, Portman wouldn't have to steal the master key because he had Maggie open and close it. So clearly it was someone else. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize. The stolen 0 file, or O file, right sir? 000, whatever. Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and then made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So the shells get messed up twice and the 2 bullets. It was all because 2 different people were doing things at 2 different times. Precisely. So now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief and was not in fact Mr. Face Killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant, because we now know the murder took place during the first culprit's visit. Hahaha. So funny, pal. Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth after all. But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Oh boy. This again. This happens in every fucking game where it's like, yes, this is a perfectly reasonable fucking argument that makes way too much sense, but where's the evidence, bitch? Where's the fucking evidence? Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right, it would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point to your argument for which you have no evidence. Your supposition was that I was the first visitor. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir. You may have witnessed me kill an innocent with cameras around it, with perfect explanation, but evidence, please? Is there even cameras in this room? I don't even know, bro. But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at that point. Don't say that, sir. I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must. You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met was really just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. Another fucking alibi. Okay. Hey, this music. That thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for the thief right now. They might still be nearby. Hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver evidence to me, I was down at criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what's happened around here after I left. My voice is killing me right now. Oh my god, I need water, bro. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll just go get a refill on water. That was the best water I've ever had in my life. Jeez. Oh boy, okay. I think I'm a little more hydrated now. Jesus. So do you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course, now isn't the time to be wasting on some dead-end discussions. But I don't think it's all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Slice. Okay, let's go. Actually, no, I wouldn't. Why not? That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Mr. Face killer clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they were there that the thief stole one of them. You mean the 0 files, right? And that's how we also know the letters themselves were set up and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Or maybe the killer just didn't think of that either. Yeah, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe. We should be out there looking for the thief right now. They might still be nearby. Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby. Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they really were after. Oh, you talk like you know quite a bit about this thief. Ah, it's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything, after all. But according to Mr. Faith's notes... Hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we say that Jim left a note for me in the early evening? He had proof that he left it at a different time, say just before he was murdered. I don't have any, no. You see? So I insist again that it was my office the entire time. Why did you go there with Mr. Faith? That's because he said I was tired and going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. And what of the evidence he brought? There were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items. A gun and a pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let it slip through the cracks. He brought me 2 items. A gun and a pendant. That are related to yesterday's case. A gun and a pendant. Yes, this gun, which was the murder weapon. And this pendant, which belonged to the victim. And why were you taking them to criminal affairs? There was something in a past case file I wanted to compare these two to. But this all has nothing to do with the case right now. Anyway, I believe you'll find a long paper trail I left to be your satisfaction. This is all matching up with this, what the Detective Gumshoe found out. I can't expect you to know, can I? Nope. But I guess you can't expect me to take a guess based on logical deductions. Oh, then let's see you deduce. Jim waited for me for a leave and stole the master key. For the purpose of sneaking into your room, of course. And that's when Miss Bride caught him red-handed, and the murder occurred. So exactly as laid out earlier. I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Interesting. Predecessor. Okay, let's see. What can we use? brought 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone, but looks like you're out. I guess I'll catch up to you later, buddy. Wait a second, but you said you never saw the notes. We'd have to give them to you directly, you wouldn't just leave them under there. There we go. Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phase is here. Here is you fail. Caught him in 512k. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. Let's go. Let's lie coldly. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully. It says that Mr. Faze was bringing 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe to get tripped by simple arithmetic. I actually didn't pay attention to that. I was thinking of like something else. Whatever, I'll take it. Where is the missing piece of evidence? Alright. You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe. You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. What? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. It is all part of the investigation, pal, so don't even think about stopping me. No! I wonder if they actually see Sportman's sweat or they can see his real emotion behind the smile. Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. Despite what you said, it would appear they have something to hide. But why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because he would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer. Let's examine the videotape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that will drive his last nail in the coffin. Let's see, what is it? What does that say? KG8 incident. The KG8 incident? That's a police case number, sir. Does that mean this video is evidence from that case? Interesting. However, what's recording on this isn't what's important right now. Let's give the casing a thorough once over. Blood, oh boy. Ah, that's blood, isn't it? Yes, I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. You mean, this might be Detective's face blood? No, you got it all wrong. No amount of denial could save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now, you will tell us when and how the victim's blood was found its way into the video. Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when he killed him? No, very well, there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints. If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones on here would belong to the murderous you, Mr. Faith. No, impossible. I'm He actually ate his fucking medal. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He fucking just died on that medal. Holy shit. It was a chocolate medal all along. Holy shit, he's so dead. He just eviscerated from the fucking earth. Holy shit, it's 5:47 a.m. in this fucking game. Holy shit. He died. Rest in peace, Mr. Portman. Portman died. I want to give him a moment to think and pray. Reflect upon Mr. Portman. He died because he ate a fucking medal. I don't even know how the fuck he just chewed on metal. Like, Jesus Christ. What kind of shit is he eating? Anyway. Mr. Portman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Very good. And the results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back, and it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. As a bonus, they were also able to list a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well. Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. It was nothing. I'm sorry you got caught up in the murder in my office. Please accept my apologies. Did he just do the fucking bow from the court? Wow. It was nothing, really, compared to what I've been through, I mean. Consider myself lucky that I was only burglary and a murder this time, sir. Had I been a hold-up or a hostage situation, I'd throw my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person. Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portman was really one corrupt prosecutor. And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I hear there was a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors on how some evidence he uses is forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. Ooh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession. See, this is the thing, right? At least in Japanese court law, prosecutors can choose what cases they want to take on. And 99 times out of 100, they pick cases only they know they would win. So, hey. Nice little nod to that, I guess. Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession. We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever we got near people, he just climbed up. Although, we can be pretty certain it was to steal something. This is between you and me, sir, but, there's a rumor that some huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh, well. With Mr. Portman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? Then Mr. Portman isn't the bad guy? I didn't say that, but rather there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured the significance to this piece of evidence. This. The person who stole this file. The other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir? Yes? Came across this a while processing your office earlier, sir. This card. What is it, sir? A bird or something on there? It's not just any bird. It's the mark of the raven, the three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about. Yes, it is the mark of the great thief Yatagarasu. Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is ennobled to the end. A modern Robin Hood. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about the thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is set forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without the target not noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with a single card. Although it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Look, something's written on the back. What? Let me see. It's the location of where the thief put the stolen files. So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu? Yatagarasu. Organization. Quite a few key words are popping up in this mystery. The murder at my office? The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. How many times are you going to say Yatagarasu? Like, holy shit. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. And that's the end of episode 1. Brand new episode has been added. Turnabout Airlines. Airport, huh? Interesting. We will do that next week, or whenever I do the next stream. Maybe next week, maybe earlier, I don't know. Got some art here of Edgeworth. It doesn't exactly match up well with my setup. Oh no, Edgeworth in half, oh no. And I wonder who this is here. I wonder what that is. Anyway, let's just save states. That'll be it for Edgeworth Investigations today, I think. Pretty good stream. I think the game is really interesting. I didn't expect all these mechanics to be showing up, and I didn't expect cross-examinations to be such a big part of it again. Let's see here. I mean, we could do a raid to end off, I guess. I don't even know how to do a raid, though. Oh, I see. Who to raid? You have any ideas on who I could raid? Because I sure don't. Let's see who's streaming. I'll give you a minute to send any ideas. If you don't have any, then I'll do one myself. Because I'm gonna go to bed in like 10 minutes. So, hey. No idea? Well, alright then. How about we raid, the Joker. He's streaming right now. Let's do that. And I'll see you next time. Good night, everyone.